We return for the final half here on Ancient. Is this the run? What do you think, Melbourne? $11-4 for Greyhound. They have a lead. They denied Bad News Eagles on their notorious T side with the AK-47s, and now they need to defend. You can see how pensive their faces are as this one starts.
Smoke to top mid for Greyhound. Waiting to see if there's going to be some kind of response out of Bad News Eagles, who are heavily stacked in towards Donut here. Retake over on the A site.
Oh! Ooh. Not done yet then. Always a dab hand with the pistols, BNE. That's a great start. Always about how you finish, though. Synopsy holding things down. They're walking into a sandwich, but Senri might be running out of bullets. Switches to a Glock. Very nice from him. Buys some time for Regon to come through in the back. Now leaves Alice there in a 1 versus 3. Got to be careful. Regon's coming. Finds a 3K in the pistol. That's going to get a jump start for BNE in the second half.
They needed that so desperately. A T side which looked flat and dejected, just individuals peeking out onto angles and getting absolutely blasted. If BNE can now on this CT side start to get that fire rolling again like we saw on Mirage, then this could be dangerous, because Ancient is a map where CT aggression is key to your success. That's exactly what BNE wants to do.
No force buy from Greyhound. They want to get started early. They want to ride. Oh, that is X-rated from Vexside. But what can they do over towards the A-bomb side? They're swarming with the numbers. Can they reset BNE again? They've won both pistol rounds. Last time they got reset. What about this time? A smoke to create some space. Sicko getting that reload in, but he can't survive. Synopsy is clearing house, leaving Vexside with that MP9 to come through. In the smoke, one flat through, though, will deny him the opportunity. This time they survived the test, BNE, but boy, was that a dangerous one. Greyhound bought almost nothing in that round.
Synopsy was having none of that, though. Just literally sprinting by himself straight through the A-bomb site and deleting T-side players right and left. Recovers things for Bad News Eagles, who have taken a little bit of economic damage here. Only 2 or 3 of the players have cash. Regon and Scenarii quite broke, but 4 rifles here.
Oh, Regon going deep, actually. There's a lot of players coming his way. Alistair checking the left-hand side. That's the bomb spotted. Is there much of a rotation yet? Or there'll need to be. GXX abandoning that mid-area. Vexside still lurking. He's got the sound cues towards B. They might commit back towards the B bomb site. He can hear that rotation.
They're slowing things down here.
Yeah, they still need to offer some presence towards A, though. And Liaz has put a lurk smoke in, but as they see things have stopped, BNE will start to wonder. They're not over-rotating. They're going to head back towards the B bomb site. Greyhound now maybe looking for the climate towards mid, where there is no one. In fact, they've gone so far, BNE, they've abandoned the A bomb site. Some presence shown with the pop flash, but the presence, the heat map is here in mid.
There's just so much utility here for Greyhound. They can continue splitting the map and running their default even after finding that opening pick over towards the A side of the map. They show the presence of mind to just continue working that map control, giving BNE enough rope to hang themselves with, but after all said and done, BNE actually in decent positions to hold this B site.
How long can they hold these spots for, though? They have no eyes on mid whatsoever, nothing in red room at all. 40 seconds on the clock, no one checking the flank. That smoke will buy them some time for Scenarii to have a very cursory look, but Synopsy is starting to wonder also. Liaz offering grenades towards the A-bomb site, but they're non-believers. Maybe that gives BNE more confidence towards B, but they still need to deliver. The flashes are here, and so it's one flash through with that MP9. 20 seconds, the flashes will continue. But still, the advantages are coming through for Greyhound. Look how they wipe out the bomb site. 12 seconds, bombs dropped, GXX 1v2. They've got to act fast. Inns finds an angle, GXX pushing forward, focused, looking past the smoke, and Liaz has the off angle. 12 rounds for Greyhound.
Immediate reset on Bad News Eagles. Greyhound continuing to roll through with the momentum. Keeping on top of things here. All of that damage where they only had a Tech 9 on Vexside, and Glocks has a massive impact here as they complete their first gun round. It's a force buy from BNE.
They are concerned. They've got half the score of Greyhounds. A big favourite for this tournament. They may not step foot in the final unless they act now. All power for GXX. We know what he's capable of. That'll certainly help, though. One flash through of an overperformance of the MP9. Always capable of it. Every single member of BNE is ever so dangerous. Doesn't matter what they have. And there's a perfect example. 1 HP for Juan Flatru. Done all he needed to. Huge response from BNE. The force fire working out so far.
Oh, GXX just delivering on every single angle as well. The SMG and the AWP, bit of a contrast between them, but they both get the job done. And this will be Greyhound's money in the bin. 1,400 loss bonus for them.
Liaz has the bomb, though. He has the objective.
Wow.
But he doesn't have his head.
And both of the AKs picked up. 3 AKs picked up in that round for Bad News Eagles. That's a massive economy swing. Picking up that round, they are straight back into this game. It was looking worrisome for them at 12-6. But now this is a completely different story.
That second kill is so important for Juan Flatru there with the MP9. And you can see they're still dangerous. Not over until one team's over the line. No force buy back from Greyhounds. Liaz only with the P250 on this occasion. Been a dab hand. Deadeye with a deagle. That's in Sicko's hands on this occasion. Plenty of Glocks in tow. Still dangerous though, of course. Greyhound have got kills and bomb plants with rounds such as this already in this half.
Yeah, B&E have already got great money. If they can keep 4 or 5 guns up, that would be phenomenal. Canary getting caught on the timing though.
Surging through the smoke, the flashbang's perfect. And there's a bomb plant again. The bonus money's been secured. Now it's about bonus frags, never mind. Free-for-all deathmatch for BNE, clearing the bomb site quickly. But again, Greyhound get a certain length in. They're making the right plays. A shallow smoke, pop flash, bursting out, using the numbers, getting that bomb plant, keeping the money good. Keeping that pressure up. But the gap is getting a bit smaller now. 4 rounds between the squads.
Going to be nothing but gun rounds for a little bit here. B&E with fantastic money behind them. Greyhound starting to accumulate the loss bonus with a bit of extra cash in the back pocket and further bomb plants they will continue to buy. Also, as we fight for the end of this second half for a little bit of an edge.
That's the start BNE needed. They look to claw back some rounds. Still 2 AKs in the hands of BNE. Juan Flatru and Regan will be ever so dangerous with those.
Exile having a phenomenal game for himself again here on Ancient. Always seems to vibe well on this map. And in this 4-on-4, Greyhound cutting all noise. BNE right now with a deep info line towards middle, that player in Donut, allowing them to not have to rotate that extra player off the B site. But it seems like they're going to anyway. Trusting Juan Flatru in towards cave side. You got Synopsy leaning over towards the A side of the map. Going to go pick up some additional utility and ferry it back over on towards B.
GXX's position is so strong here. If they creep towards A, Greyhound are all but guaranteed to lose a player on the journey. Site's going to be low health lurking in that mid position. If they don't find an angle for the util, they'll be in trouble. Sorry, it's Alistair in that mid position, excuse me. Who strikes first though? They're just around the corner, not showing just yet. Can Alistair get activated? Can he draw the attention of GXX away? There's that free kill. Stereo frags for BNE, leaving it a 4-on-2 for them. Oh, great denial from Vexite though. That's 3 in a round so far. He might be on for an ace there. He still has Alistair for support. Going for a plant for Donut, of course. Can it be stopped? Alistair holding on the left-hand side. But look at this. Bunny hopping denied by Alistair. Beautiful movement, but to his demise, both players low now. Need to avoid engaging. They can hear the beeps. Gets around the corner just in time. One flash is going to have to dig deep to find some kills here. Off angle for Alistair. all the way in to find him, but he'll be punctured. They turn it around, Greyhound, to get their second round in the second half.
Quick multi-frag from Vexite comes out of absolutely nowhere. Comfortable on the server in his hometown right now. Denies the aggression at the start of the round, and this double in the mid-round was so impactful.
He's got a few multi-frags in this game, I feel like, Vexite.
Good for him, man. That ace on Vertigo earlier on in the tournament was absolutely insanity. Always a bit of a highlight machine. B&E, a little bit lighter on the util this time. Still able to pick out the AWP. Synopsy with the only kit, so we'll keep an eye on where he dies. Greyhound sizing up this A side of the map. Not interested in any control of lane or cheetah.
Bearing in mind the slow pace they had in the last round. Slow pace again with a different formation could catch B&E off guard, especially with where their sniper is.
Info denial in middle. Smokes to top middle and donut with the Molotov into cubby. Flash over the top. Greyhound take control of the middle of the map. They've already secured the extremity over towards A. Now pressure on Synopsy and donut.
Molly coming straight for Synopsy, but that's a great spray through the smoke. Finds the second as well. That is really going to help them. Can reset into new angles now as most of the threat through mid has been neutralized. Vexite waiting for rotation. Liaz has to perform, but Synopsy is ready for it. B&E punching again. Alistair looking to do more work. He's one in donut. 1v3 now. 35 seconds to find the rest. That's half the info for him. He knows where GXX is. Last seen exiting towards long, but focused on the bomb side here. He's made it a 1v1. A smoke to create some space. He might find a bomb plant here. 20 seconds. Does GXX have the angle? Off it comes. Looking around the boxes. Surely he can close it. I can't believe it. Alistair again.
Take notes. This is an absolute masterclass of a clutch. Even hopping off the tap when GXX starts running at him to deny that bomb plant in the smoke. The spatial awareness, the game sense, the pace from Greyhound into the B site.
GXX is delivering though. The flashes aren't working out for Greyhound. Look at the response from B&E. You can take them down, but they always come back swinging every single time. Turning it into a street fight. They are ready. You can rush them, but they were born from that ilk. They came from the Flames, B&E. They are not done with this one yet.
Money in shambles for Greyhound. Hard reset on Sicko, Inns, and Liaz. They probably have to force buy pistols and 2 AKs just to try to even out the money. But a rock-solid round from B&E right there. They're going to take a tactical timeout. They're well aware of the importance of defending that B rush and starting to get a foothold back into this game.
I think we might have a headset off. So we'll keep it vague until everybody's got their headphones back on.
Been a banger of a semi-final though.
Tech pause.
What a time for it, huh?
Cable's been stolen by a kangaroo.
Come on, boys. Don't sledge him while he's got the headset off. That's just rude. Unbelievable. You're all meant to be on your best behavior.
Amazing crowd here in Australia. Fantastic support for the home team. Nine to 14. What a performance so far by Greyhound. Hard to pick them as a favorite, but again, it is the perfect time for them to rise to the occasion. They certainly have so far, but there's still work to be done. Headsets are back on once again, and Greyhound tried to catch Bad News Eagles off guard, but again, the individual skill on these players, it doesn't matter if it's a 5.7 or a rifle, they will deliver.
Is the force buy from Greyhound. What can they put together with a round like this? Already starting to make moves over towards the B side of the map. Again, it's pace from them.
Sending it once more, so blind once more. The rifles though. Vexite, it's Vexite again. From round to round, Vexite's putting in work. Look at the peaks. Synopsy is denied. They've got smokes as well. 2-on-2 with 1:30 on the clock. What is happening? Regon's coming through. He's going to be so important from that cave spot. But it's Vexite. Frag after frag. His third of the round, leaving Regon in the clutch. The smoke is up. The AKs are out. And match point is around the corner. 50 HP. 2v1. Knows there might be a crossfire, it might be a bait setup. Where are these T's hiding? There's the first. Vexite with 4. What a hero for Greyhound. Match points for the Aussies.
One of only 2 hero AKs in that round. The impact that this man has had in this map is just not measurable. Flipping through the smoke is just such cheeky play in the XVX. Not only does he open up the round, but he closes it down himself, putting the team on his back and breaking the money of the CT side here. Tack timeout for B&E, the last one that they have available to them.
31 frags for Vexite. So many multi-frag rounds. A diamond for Greyhound. The force buy succeeds. 15-9. 6 match points for a place in the grand finals for the home crowd.
No kits for B&E. Utility is just really not there. And having to make do with a couple of SMGs and a 5.7. Greyhound not interested in the mid control this time. Sending the boys towards the extremities. It's a quick B execute util from them and then a walkout contact dry onto the A site.
Oh, that's a big one from Regon. He certainly helped his teammates. He's left a bomb in isolation. That's a bomb commit. That definitely slows things down. Vexite with 25 HP. Money sucked for Greyhound if they lose this one. Not done until it's done. Let's not forget B&E and Rare Atom. Oh, that one was going one way. Greyhound have done one better than 14 though. 1 minute on the clock. Inz's patience will pay off for him. More people lurking though. Needs to keep that AK alive. Senery's seen an opportunity for himself. He hasn't seen the bomb though. Inz keeps moving, but when will he start to wonder about his 6? He's got multiple places to look as Senery starts to pop out, but he's been denied. Bomb's on the way. It's turning again. 2 more frags between Greyhound and the grand finals. Bomb being planted and bomb being denied. 25 seconds to fix this, and now it's down to Alistair. He's been seen. They know he's on the ramp. And GXX will deny. They are not done with this one yet.
What a sharp 3K on the A4. Put any gun in this man's hand this series and he will deliver the AWP, this time the A4. Massive 3K to keep B&E alive, and exactly as you mentioned, Greyhound again, their money's in shambles, and this time don't have enough cash to put a hero AK in Vexite's hands. They're gonna have to take at least a single save with no bomb plant, maybe even a double eco here. And that makes this comeback of 15-15 much more achievable for B&E. They could really start to push for OT. Only a couple of gun rounds will they have to win to get there. Greyhound just bleeding out the utility. using this Glock Eco to have a bit of a chat.
Time to think about what needs to be done once the big guns come through. Almost just flashes left for BNE. Flashes have been so important though. Oh, great timing there. 35 seconds left. That's the bomb spotted as well. By going to hunt for that, especially with the activity towards mid. Indeed, that bomb's been secured. And now Greyhound's job is to die. Liaz will get something out of it.
Played out all that util, took 2 guns away. Don't know what more you could really expect out of a round like that. What they needed, to be honest, was a bomb plant. Do you buy into this round?
I think they have to.
Yes.
They can buy at 11, buy at 13, force buy at 14.
Yeah.
So they've got to stick it to them on this one.
Down to Galil's. And somehow Alistair has fashioned himself a glass cannon. So we'll keep an eye on what he's going to do with that. GXX back on the AWP as well. A big win condition for the Bad News Eagles, especially now that some of the rifling core has started to fall a little bit quieter than they were on Mirage.
GXX going to see a lot of people coming his way. Bell rung to 4 HP. And it's Vexite. Who else on Ancient to finish him off? He's one making his way towards Temple. They've got one more smoke on Sicko. Inns is a far way away. continuing to try and deliver. Regon is lurking on the side, though. They might not know that, but there are flashes in which both teams will eat. One flash who drops the bomb. Inz is still far away from his squad, and they are tanking damage here on the bomb site. That lurk won't find anything. Won't get there in time. All coming together to get that final kill.
3 alive for BNE. First pest of many passed. Yeah, that's not ideal.
Sicko has accidentally bought a Nova straight at the beginning of the round.
He's hit the old F2 key.
Got to delete that from your config.
That's in this situation, Varnolf. Match point.
I'm an over enjoyer.
In this situation?
Oh, he's okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. Full armor Nova. I like this. We should see this more often. But indeed, this is a little awkward.
Yes.
If they plant a bomb, it'll be fine. They need to plant a bomb. This Nova's going to get the big entries towards B. I can see it now.
You reckon? He's got the spawn for it. Front spawn with the Nova.
Send it.
Yeah? What do you reckon, boys?
Send it with the Nova. Surely not the ramp, though. Surely not the ramp. Yeah, he's got to go inside. This Nova is in for the Bobby big plays. Interestingly, no one's in the cave position just yet. If he can make it through here, oh, this could be so weird in the best way. Nova starting to creep through as there's a full push. He's got to get past the board, though, but that won't happen. All right, fat fingered the Nova. Might be time to get a bit concerned now as BNE continue their comeback. There will be no bomb plant for Greyhound in this one. 32.50 for Sicko. This is their last full buy unless they plant the bomb. If they plant the bomb, they've got 2 full buys here, Greyhound. 2 attempts to take it in normal time.
You got to try and not think about that, but if this comes back to OT and there's some point in this round where Sicko has a Galil or one less piece of utility and unfortunately can't finish off a kill, we're going to think about that Nova buy. As it stands, though, another chance for Greyhound to close this game. Early round, no real presence in middle outside of one set of utility for BNE. Has Alistair got a jump throw by Unbound? I'm not quite sure. He flashes over the top of middle. Would be a curious thing to skip. A couple of config issues perhaps with the auto buy as well. But Greyhound, regardless, have found their way out middle here. BNE not heavily contesting, instead a much more reserved approach from them.
Lurking behind the box, but we can see that GXX is here with the AWP. Very interesting setup from BNE then. Obviously, he's in a rotation position as well.
The pacifist approach to the start of this round for both teams. Again, utility traded back and forth. Smoke to donut. We'll have a bit of a gap in it, unfortunately. Molotov to follow.
They be baited into this red room situation.
BNE have read this so well.
Looks so inviting. Does Elias have enough of an angle? He doesn't. So they have position, but who strikes first? How do they pull players away? Synopsy's more or less committed here, even if GXX rotates. If he does, the sound cube might bait them into Synopsy, who's starting to jiggle, and he's been spotted by Elias. The patience pays off, but there is the trade from GX. However, Sicko's in position now, as there's a focus on the B bomb site. The rotation will be heard. Regon's on the way. That's going to be a big duel. In the meantime, GX is creeping around the smoke with an orb. 20 seconds. How has he found them? 2 remain. They've got to plant a bomb here, Greyhound. 2v3. Alistair waiting. There's GX. Saves his teammate, but he sees all the CTs. Sicko's got the info, but he's only got 10 seconds to find these kills. He knows where they both are. Pre-firing everything. The Galil, the headshot, but not the kill.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Sicko, after that 1-for-1 at top mid in red room, is actually one of the key players in that round. Don't know if anything would have been different though, especially with that 1v2. That insta-dink onto the player in cave would have been a kill, but then he would have been traded anyway, so who's to know? As it stands though, no bomb plan in that round for Greyhound, which makes a massive difference. That's going to be more players on Galils. That's going to be more players skipping a couple of key pieces of utility. Going to kind of pigeonhole how you can play this round a little bit. You can't play that slow, drawn-out default unless you want to sacrifice the utility. or you want to sacrifice the firepower. It's that trade-off. GXX, man, in this series has been phenomenal for Bad News Eagles.
Off of the muzzle flash. That second frag, wonderful stuff. Took the risk there, did what needed to be done. And now Greyhound have got to dig deep in this last round of regulation. The MAC-10 will be out as they'll take presence in mid once again. A familiar setup from BNE. Creeping around the smokes will be Regon though. Alistair will have to be careful. What's he up to here? Oh, the trigger discipline from Alistair. He wants more than this. Ooh. He's gonna let him go completely. He came from Donut, and that's where Alistair will go. Got to be careful though. Synopsy is here. Smoke up on long. Maybe sound cues heard. GX is here with the AWP as well, so getting into nervous territory. Inz is still lurking, but with a MAC-10, what can he really do here?
Not a lie, he's waiting for that aggression through cheater side from Bad News Eagles, but they are, again, similar to what found them success in the last round, playing a very reserved CT setup all the way back across the map. Just saying to Greyhound, you can have whatever map territory you want. We're aware of what's clean and what's dirty. We're just going to sit in our little hidey holes and wait for you to make the first move. Smoke to Donut, and now Greyhound starting to make some pace in towards CT.
Where are they headed? A great angle from one flat route. Bombs in a weird spot, but Vexite was going to find an entry. One flat route still here. He will hit him off to the races. Oh, he's fired a shot. He'll slow things down at least. Will that be enough? 3 kits and all the CTs, 20 seconds to plot that bomb. They've got to deal with Synopsy. The bomb's been dropped. Vexite's in the clutch now. He's done so much, but he can't stop overtime. And there's the release from Bad News Eagles. They were up against it that whole game, and they forced it back. They are not done just yet.
Bad News Eagles on their feet. Absolutely excellent play and resilience from them on the CT side. GXX dragging them, kicking and screaming through this game. And after a couple of slow starts from the rifling core, they're starting to get warmed up, and that's scary, especially now that they have access to the cash.
Way more comfortable than at the beginning.
Look at this, double AWP from Regon. That's going to be a bit of a mix-up. Haven't seen that yet on Greyhound.
And he's in such an aggressive position as well. Ready to go toe for toe, and GXX is ready for those peaks as well. Come high or low, he will land his shot.
It's a slow default for Greyhound, which into a double AWP setup is concerning. Gonna have to make sure that their shoulder peaks and the utility usage is on point, or they're gonna be dropping players in the early to mid round. Smoke to top mid from Alistair, limiting the info of Synopsy. Rest of Greyhound working their way towards lane and cheat up.
That boost is still there on B though. There'll be a flash. The dry peak would be painful. Comes off to drop some util. Where is that AWP headed? There's no info towards mid. GX will be wondering about Red Room. It has been popular of late. They still don't see anything on the ramp just yet. 45 seconds on the clock, and the intentions of Greyhound are unknown. Lurking towards that cave position though as BNE. Look at the angles they are holding. These are absolutely menacing, and Liaz is going straight into the cave. But the timing! I can't believe it! There's one more to find though, and that could be a problem with 28 seconds on the clock. Bestico delivers, traded by the nade. Bomb collected by Vexite, 16 HP, crossing to the side, going for that bomb plant now. 4 on 3, your move, BNE. They've got one lurk in Synopsy. The other two showing presence in CT. They need Synopsy to find something, but will Liaz be checking the back? Not at the moment. Synopsy coming in from the back. Liaz turns around just at the right time. Advantage Greyhound. Regon and GX moving through. Regon on the Desert Eagle. A double AWP retake is going to be so hard. 1v2, how do you avoid a trade frag? Liaz hiding in a corner. That bomb is really ticking as well. Big headshot. First round for Greyhound.
Plenty of cash on the reinvestment for Bad News Eagles, though, mixing in the double AWP setup. Didn't work out for them. Especially a little weaker on those retakes. Slow tempo from Greyhound works in that round. Slow constricting style, finally ending in an explosion on the B site. Nade stack does a lot of damage to ins this time. A lot of utility traded in middle, and the aggression onto lane. The lineup for Scenario.
Days, that is a great start. Alistair drops as well. BNE back with a vengeance. Half of the course in this game, at least in the second half. Take your hand, we will come straight back at you. Still moving on the shot, GXX. Scared of those Greyhound AKs. Diaz and Sicko in the clutch then. The bomb makes its way towards mid. 5 men up for BNE, and they're clearing the area around B. Might find the bomb soon as one Flattery will spot it in mid. He knows what that means. A is their only option. 52 seconds is a long time. Zenery posting up. This is important frag. That's all the opportunity there, really. Maybe heading towards Donut now. GXX though, surely there's nothing that can be done about that situation, that angle. All right, 3 more to find. 28 seconds. They're swinging into the side. Not on this occasion. 16 apiece.
Big round from Scenario. Aggression straight through Cheetah in towards lane. Takes down the last as well. So things go 1 apiece in the first half of the first OT. Had a lot of very tight games here at Challenger Melbourne. First 2 maps were a blowout, but of course the third was destined to be a tight affair in this semi-final. Mid smokes out from Greyhound, Molly to Cubby. They make it look like they're contesting middle and lane. Aggression punished from Alistair. And Regon secures control of the extremity in that anchor roll.
Bad News Eagles are growing with power. If they manage to pull out a victory in this series, I feel like as a team, they just take another level up. They just get stronger overall. These gritty victories build so much confidence for the squad, belief in each other. But the same is true for Greyhound. Creeping towards this bomb site. With the numbers in tow, the mollies will begin. That'll slow ins down though. That'll slow him down yet further as Sedenry tries to pre-fire. And a sandwich of Molotovs, but Greyhound haven't had any frags just yet. Liaz moving into the side. There's a good start, but behind the smoke is Synopsy. 3 to find, 39 seconds. The double peak is enough for a lead as they change sides in overtime.
Double walk getting animated now, as are the rest of Bad News Eagles on their feet when they managed to scrape things into overtime. And now a 2-1 lead in the first overtime. Starting to apply the pressure to Greyhound. And we'll see how they deal with that.
This is where Greyhound were tanks in normal time. The CT side is where they found their success. But I think they're facing a different Bad News Eagles now. An angry Bad News Eagles who thrive in adversity. Diaz drops early. Ins could be in some trouble here. Look at the aggression from BNE. They've forced the CTs away from these positions on B, but Alistair has got something to say about this round.
Dealt with Regon. A 1-for-1, but the issue is Greyhound are a little split up around the map. At least they have information over towards middle with Ins in such a forward position. He's going to flash over to lane, but that sound cue going to be heard by BNE as they start to recalibrate things. Shift all the way through T-spawn over towards the A side of the map. Vexite getting curious. This might be another huge round for him to step up with an AK in hand.
That was a very timely flashbang to peak around B ramp. Not seeing much of anything. Inz is still unsure though. Vexite with the AK in this position on an island, but how about that timing? 40 seconds left. Hiding in plain sight. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. Did they hit a connection there? Either way, it's still risky to make a play through this.
They're going to cancel. Juan Flatro going to throw some utility towards A, try to draw the rotation away as Synopsy makes moves into cave.
Oh, Alistair's creeping away with 20 seconds on the clock. He's focused on red room, leaving only Sicko on the B bomb site. And they are creeping, but he's slowly falling back. But will he have an angle in time? There's the flashbang. Into the site they go. Alistair's posted up now, wondering about the left and the right. Sicko has to deliver here, but he can't. 3 on 4. Alistair loses his angles. Synopsy jiggling, teasing him as they've taken the site. Bad News Eagles with a plan C on the B bomb site. Drop Alistair. They're moving towards match point here, BNE. 2 players remain, walking to their doom. Backside with so much to do. There's the trade, and BNE now are on the cusp of victory.
Series point. It's been an absolute slog for them. After an 11-4 first half that they suffered, they have responded with a massive comeback. They were up against it 10-15.
I wasn't talking, that was you. Nothing to do with me. 2 match points for Bad News Eagles. Greyhound need 2 from 2. A very stressful affair. It was always going to be versus Bad News Eagles. They always had to do it in 3. Match points have come and gone, and now it's about survival in the short term. Now's not the time to be quiet, Melbourne. I think your team needs you. Let them know you're behind them. They are fighting for a place in the final. They need both these rounds here. They've got the tools for the job. They've got the personnel. They've got the skill. They've got the talent. Big focus towards B from Greyhound.
See Juan Flatro using his utility in that part of the map, trying to keep them interested. A progression smoke from B&E in towards middle. But the main focus will be this A execute. Liaz on his lonesome, playing retake from Donut yet again. Vexite will join him on the rotation through CT, a little late to the party.
That rotation is so far away as well, but they haven't made their way into the bomb site just yet. Liaz falling back, but he is on an island. He is so alone. He has a smoke to play with for the time being. The molly is up, causing big problems. But now we're starting to see some position. Alistair is on the way towards that temple area. Spotted Seneri, no connection though. Inns will be the first one to fall. They have to deliver here, Greyhound, but they're all falling. Looks like the end of the line for Greyhound. So close and now so far as Sicko's the last one to fall. Bad News Eagles turn it around and find a way in the final.
Heartbreak in Melbourne for Greyhound. Both of these teams wanted that ESL Pro League spot. Both of these teams qualifying for the major and wanting to bring the momentum of making the grand final in.
Bienvenidos al Club CSGO, con el que acumulas saldo en vez de puntos en Cepsa y también en Amazon, Telepizza y Dreams.
Espera. ¿Es Go de acumulo un saldo si me pillo algo que esté muy bien valorado? Y también si me pido una pizza así en plan romántico. ¿Es eso?
Bueno, en realidad es Go de Go más WoW.
Ah, ¿y con ese saldo lleno mi depósito?
Sí, así es.
¡Qué bueno!
Ahora, con Club CSGO, seguir haciendo lo que más te gusta cada día tiene sus ventajas.
Es un espectáculo.
Entra en cepsago.es y únete.
Ahora mismito.
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Link, tú eres nuestra última esperanza.
Mejor que bueno es irte de festivales gratis. Pide Pepsi y escanea el QR.
No todos los preservativos Durex son iguales. Encuentra el que mejor se ajusta a ti, porque el ajuste perfecto te hará sentir el máximo placer. Durex.
Movistar Riders and Ecstatic. Sure, Monsieur Zippel will be asleep, getting his beauty sleep before his wedding in the coming week. Let's see how his boys can do. They'll start on the T side of Nuke. Plenty of grenades and a number of players. Dropped by Salazar and Manx going straight into the A-bomb side. Still trying to open the proceedings, but his face will be opened by force. 2 CTs lost then. Movistar Riders up high on the A-bomb side in the rafters. Spreading now, but look at the patience of these Glock frags. Running out of bullets. Salazar will finish off the job. Ecstatic start well.
10-second round there. Already kicking things off on the T side is Ecstatic, and that's what they've been doing every single game that I've seen from them. Every single game we've casted, they have absolutely swarmed things on the T side. They love that flood play on the CT pistols, and they've had a lot of great success in the pistols. This is what has really allowed them to continue to roll through with the momentum in a lot of these games. Shown a lot of depth on their T sides, and you need the economy to be strong in order to run through the playbook as the game goes longer. Wall of smoke's disrupted on outside, but another one underarmed by Nodius as he crosses into secret. The rest of Ecstatic grouped up in lobby.
Savage got some problems coming his way. An unfriendly Manx forces him from his position. Oh, that's a nice flick from Martinez. And Sorsal is making things very doable for Movistar Riders. No one trading that kill. And now they can try to swarm. Manx has got to try and survive, but more possible trade frag. Odious then, and the 1 versus 2. Double doors will be opened. He needs to find that kill quickly. Mopos understands that as well. Disconnects, leaves him alone on the bomb site. Where is Martinez then is a question that Nodius needs to find out. He has a minute to try and find some kills there. The double peek is in. Molotov to create some space and could go for a bomb plant here. Indeed he will. That is half the job done. Notes for the time being that Martinez isn't on the other side of those double doors. So awkward then with the scout. This would be the angle that Martinez would be looking for. Nodius might give it to him. It's going to be awkward with that. Max 10 gave him all the angles he was looking for. Martinez will take it.
2 HP. It's frustrating for Nodius. Can't quite put the pieces together, but with only 1 player surviving, that's not a whole lot for the CT economy to grip onto. Bomb plant for Ecstatic as well. I doubt they're going to let this one go by the wayside.
Horrible range for a Max 10. Horrible. Great flick from Martinez. Sorsal on this B bomb site. Dodging the trade fragger, and there'll be early problems for Ecstatic on Nuke. See what they choose to do with that bomb plant. Nothing done just yet.
A little bit of a lull for a second here. We sort out a tech issue or two. Still only early days here. Movistar Riders not even expected to be present at this tournament. All thought it was going to be the Mongols, who had a bit of a hectic schedule following the RMR, so we replaced them with another rock-solid European team, and I don't think it's to anyone's surprise to find them in this semi-final.
Waiting for everybody to be ready to resume this one. Movistar Riders put Ecstatic's economy in the bin. Obviously, the bomb plant helps. Still decisions to be made in this 3rd round then.
Bit of a weird one. You can sometimes look towards the next round to buy up, but with only 1 player surviving for the CT side, the temptation to force buy is mouth-watering. And reset that economy early on, just break the momentum before it even gets rolling, and that's exactly what Ecstatic want to do. And Ecstatic can be force buying all tournament long. When the going gets tough, these lads just choose to even up the cash by spending it all. Couple pistols, couple Mac 10s, and that hero AK on Nodius. Let's see what they can put together here.
Really hard to see through those flames. Martinez gets nothing just yet. Such an early AWP though. The guaranteed 1 click from that position. Someone standing on your head. Creative way to play with the AWP. Now things get awkward as his teammates are lost on the A bomb site. Very awkward for Movistar Riders. Ecstatic, a dab hand in these force buys. Haven't lost a player yet, barely taking any damage. I don't think Movistar Riders can really go for this one, especially with Martinez down the vent with an AWP.
Yeah, hold on to that AWP and look to contest later on. Martinez even has a deagle. He could drop over to someone next round potentially because the loss bonus is just really not going to be there this early on for the CT side. So Movistar Riders going to play the long game. Opt to be sensible, but Nodios maybe looking for Martinez down in secret here.
Great response to the early adversity. Ooh, quick scope from Martinez. An important weapon to keep. Maybe this round he won't be playing in the vents with his knife out. It ought to be more important now.
It's an important weapon to take away as well. That was the only AK that the T side actually had access to. So Ecstatic, it's a weird situation when on the T side you have an MP9, a FAMAS, and a MAC-10 as your main primary weapons, at least to kick off the round. We'll see if we're going to hold on to them. Very weird start to this game. And we get a tactical timeout early on. Ecstatic looking to discuss their options and what they want to do with a buy like this. That's an excellent uppers execute to win them that round. Bided their time, just left Nodios on the lurk on outside, and then the uppers players taking contact. He was able to find that pick on outside, and they find themselves with a very, very early 5-on-3 advantage. The round went extremely smoothly. Let's see if they can keep that up here as Movistar buying up a couple of MP9s. Utility very limited and only one kit, so if Mopos dies out of position, that could really complicate things. But mainly we're keeping our eyes on Martinez to try to use that AWP advantage.
Getting even closer. Great start, Martinez. But that was an AWP they really needed to hold on to. He may have wanted to hold on to that bomb. Manx will collect that. Be very happy indeed. Also showing presence by the vents. That's a big weapon lost by Movistar Riders. Big gamble taken.
CT Utility keeping the T's at arm's length right now as Salazar gets handed the AWP. He is the primary AWPer after all. Guns juggled at the backside of lobby as Ecstatic look for outside control and Movistar Riders aggress into Squeaky.
That's quite a pick from Mopos. Have all of the inside. What of Ecstatic then with the 3 remaining. Sorcel's moving into position. He's got Alex in tow as well. Double MP9 play as they come through and start lining up. So awkward for Ecstatic. It's collapsing again. Nobody for Nodius to find. Daring going down the vent. He's got a chance to get some 1v1s. He heard the decon door. Now he's in a 1v2. 30 seconds on the clock here. So most of the time it's going to be Burns securing the bomb. How much time will he have to secure the bomb site afterwards? Maybe not expecting that peek from Alex. He's got himself a 1v1. Got to focus on this, but he will be denied. Forcing back and forth we go. 2-3 then. 2-2, excuse me.
This is the messy Counter-Strike that we love. 2 players with only $1,500 in the bank account for Ecstatic, but a couple of them can buy AKs. And armor. Martinez trying to put the team on his back. Arguably, he'd already done well enough finding that pick into lobby, diving deep in towards Squeaky. Maybe ill-advised. That's easy from the armchair analyst POV perspective. This round already getting kick-started here though, Bardolph.
Look at this angle from Nodius. Catches the reload. Could find another as well. He knows Mopos is low. Swinging. Making space for his team to trade. In comes Queenix. Sorcelinhart's got an AK. Still a man advantage. Make it 2 for Movistar Riders as Magnus is the last one to fall. And Movistar are in the lead. They survived the test of the force buy from Ecstatic and send them to Eco Town.
Yeah. Movistar winning the force buy Fiesta. Finally managing to stabilize with 3 guns up, rifles across the board. They break Ecstatic's economy and will start to run away with this game a little bit on the CT side. Ecstatic now going to be put to the test. This is their map pick. They have a lot of reps on it in the last 3 months, so they're going to well and truly be able to stand that test, I would imagine, with the playbook they built up on this T side.
Oh, that's big damage. Love to see it. Big red bars. Not much danger here. Got a Desert Eagle on Manx, and that's gone now. P shooters on the rest of them. But nobody's collected as a Desert Eagle. Always good to try and invite their CTs to peek in those very narrow channels. Ooh, nice bunny hopping. Trying to make something from nothing. Chicken salad out of chicken. Poop.
4 alive. Going to be fantastic for Movistar. This is the start to nuke that they wanted, despite a little shakiness initially. Util's a little limited for Ecstatic, a little more than they would perhaps like, but still enough to get the job done. They did a very good job this whole tournament on multiple maps of their T side, changing up the pace, going from fast to very slow, drawn out rounds, quick smokes, progression to the front of Squeaky as well as across outside. And Nodio's already setting the pace into Secret rather. This is heard by Alex. And the rest of Ecstatic gonna join up with him. He's previously been alone, so the CTs may not anticipate other players in Secret with him, especially with the spacing like this.
Strong angle from Davy G. In control, off control. Manx opening the door to get domed by Mopoz. Thought he had a window. He didn't.
Rotations from Movistar are phenomenal. Crown trying to turn this around from top of Annex.
Desperately trying to make his way over. Awkward peek for Crown. The CTs are hiding. Even trying to find Alex here is just going to kill some time here. They've got better and better angles now as he does get dropped. 45 seconds remain. Davy G looking for more. So close to the bomb carrier. Salazar, he knows the bomb's in hell. Good time for them to make their way towards B then for Ecstatic, but Mopoz will make things dangerous with the AK-47. Util to create some space now to try and delay these players as they walk to their doom. Wow. Mopoz with a flurry. 4 kills for him in the round. 5 rounds for Movistar Riders.
His initial rotation off the back of the information given by the outside player was perfectly timed. He finds the opening pick onto the players over near the lower side of doors, and then a massive multi-frag to shut that round down. And these last couple of CT rounds have been exactly that, a shutdown. No frags found back from Ecstatic once we head towards the sites. It's more so when things get scrappy in the early to mid round where they're finding a little bit more success. Another tack timeout for Ecstatic. And their timeouts have generally been good. I've actually really enjoyed watching them this tournament. When they take a tack timeout, I'm kind of thinking in my head, how would I like to see them respond? How would I like to see them adapt given what the other team is showcasing? And they often do make good reads. But this is going to be a difficult situation to work their way out of given the start that Movistar has had. So on the half pie, they'll see what damage that they can get done, if they can even swindle themselves around. But outside of that, we're probably waiting to see what happens in round number 9.
Both teams are definitely capable of winning this series, but I feel like Movistar are also capable of a potential 2-0 here. The picked up AWP will certainly help though, but Manx creeping forward. It's going to give Davy G 2, in fact, as Crown drops as well. 2v3 with an AWP. This is dangerous for Movistar. This might be the kind of funky round Ecstatic we're looking for.
2-man setup in lower from Movistar. It's only Alex on the uppers site right now, and I think he's more so exploring outside. He's actually sitting on windows on a massive off angle. Mopoz now starting to creep up the vent into Squeaky.
That's a big headshot. Ooh, lovely Deagle. 40 seconds remain with the AWP. Seems to have an idea as to where he thinks these CTs are. Straight into the bomb site with the bomb. Clearing the angle. Scope has to have been heard. Who makes the presence first then? catches Sorsor looking up top. Alex in the smoke. Oh, he's tagged him. A great effort. A careful drop from Alex. And they will survive the danger of that lost AWP.
The leg shot from Queenix is a bit heartbreaking. That could have been such a massive individual play, but still, that has impact. On the comeback train is ecstatic on this T side, and every gun they can take away from Movistar Riders in a pistol round such as this is important. That could have been a huge 4K from Queenix. He also trades that kill on Megaton. He's been a bit up and down this tournament, but on Nuke in the opening game, he was one of the keys for Ecstatic to make this really competitive game of Nuke versus Complexity happen. Couldn't quite get it across the line, but this time they got to make good on that.
Martinez again finding players in that squeaky position. This time Moppos is the one who sends it in. Very strong start to round 9. 5-on-2. Nothing Ecstatic can do about that. Movistar have done all they need to do. They can turn the aggression off now. Just play whatever angles they like.
They've been so great at mixing in this aggression, disrupting Ecstatic, but also their rotation play has been excellent. Very rarely caught out of position except on the outside yard. Moppos again is just rock solid. He is dominating the server right now. They can never catch him unawares.
14-6 for Moppos. Some people had Movistar as the favorite over Bad News Eagles. Perhaps Moppos is showing us why. Great start to the CT side of Nuke. Couldn't really ask for more here, but I love the aggression that we're seeing as well. Martinez with the rifle support from Moppos. A very active Moppos across the map. AK's out again. There will be some Galils as well to allow the grenades to come through. Martinez is in a different position now. WG's been lost early though, and that's going to compromise some of these positions for Movistar Riders.
How do Ecstatic resolve this 4-on-5 then? Mostly grouped up in towards lobby now, starting to make some inroads on outside. Manx hops onto the top of Annex. Moppos though, traded, but still having impact.
Very active in these rounds is Moppos, but he's done for now. Trying to avoid the flashes as these T's make their way through. Queenix and Salazar, I've got something to say about this round. Martinez has got 9K in a bank. Close to CT for now. If he's offered something, maybe he goes for it. If he's not, very expensive, a full buy of an AWP. That money can disappear very quickly indeed. So Ecstatic will get a third round on the board. Still plenty of opportunity for Ecstatic, despite how difficult it's been. That's always the grind of Nuke on the T side. Trying to survive, keep the CT money honest until you can break them.
Quite a game for Crown, at least a start to it, but sometimes that's how the T side rolls, especially when you're playing within the system. He was huge on the CT side of Nuke against Complexity, along with Queenix, who's already looking like he's in some good form. Plenty more time to warm up into this one.
Lovely lineup from Queenix. Knows his angles. Putting in more work elsewhere. Let's see what the CT money looks like once their buyers come through.
Interesting. Time for a timeout for Movistar. They're still well and truly ahead, only dropping one gun round. I don't know how many teams would actually take a tactical in this situation. You know, it's not like they're threatened by economic reset. Even if they did drop this round, they'd still have some extra cash in the back pocket. So just a chance for maybe the coach to take attack, give a bit of information. Maybe he has a particular read on what Ecstatic might want to do in this situation and just wants to get in the ear of the in-game leader nice and early on.
Early smokes to the outside from Ecstatic. Got 4 rounds to claw back. More impact to have on that CT econ. Going to be a full send into the A-bomb side then. Trying to draw the attention outside, and they have done that successfully. But Moppos with the multi-frag, dropping the bomb on A as well. Movistar with reinforcements around that main position. Only 2 remaining for Ecstatic. This one hasn't quite gone their way then. Early wall of smokes outside, trying to draw Movistar out of position, but Mopos dropping two, committing the bomb to the A bomb site, has crushed this round for Ecstatic.
Dominating the server right now, destroying the T side before they can get out of those choke points and scale onto the site. Bit of an anti-timing from Martinez here as Salazar is given control of ramp room. Movistar quite happy in this 5-on-2 to sit all the way back. Minimal risks being taken. The off angle from Davi G looks good for it.
Very nice angle. A wide swing from Salazar could prove fruitful though. There's an opening. And there's a closing. That bomb is in A. Up the ladder he goes, finds himself another 1v1. Can he keep it up though? 42 HP. There's the third one from Salazar, baiting the AWP shot, moving into the site. Where is that second player? Where's that trade fragger? Where is Mopos is the question. Won't matter as Martinez holds the angle. Getting scary, but again, there's big damage done to that CT economy. They're keeping it honest. They're keeping it close to breaking point.
Yeah, good damage. 3.6 for Queenix is the poorest player on Ecstatic, and so they'll have plenty of cash to buy. Slowly chipping away at that CT economy, but still it's far from breaking. They'll need 2 or 3 gun rounds in a row to really put any pressure on Movistar Riders. And they're going to take another tack timeout. 3 of their tacks used already on this T side. It is struggling at the moment. Usually it's been one of their strong points so far this tournament. So on their own map pick, already getting shut down. This might be alarm bells for the Ecstatic boys.
Might be trying to work out where exactly the CT money is. Again, it's a long grind to break a CT side on nuke, but when you do, that's where you start building your rounds. Haven't quite got there just yet. Ecstatic. Mopos and Co continue to deliver. 5-round lead then. So far, a sublime CT side from Movistar Riders. They all look to keep it that way. Indeed, Ecstatic will furnish themselves with the rifles and the util. Need a little more success again, sending it into the A bomb site, or threatening to at the very least. Not seeing much response. Have to be suspicious about what Movistar might be up to, but they are making their way into the site. Molly heading towards heaven, almost uncontested. Retake will be very interesting. You can see Salazar in the anti-eco position. Movistar waiting to drop that smoke to give them one ways from heaven.
Ooh.
Very good from Salazar. Davi G starting to creep. You can see him holding down multiple jobs there. Switching for the weapon, putting the smoke into main to support his teammates. Now, Movistar have decisions to make with the money they have. How much do they want to throw into this one? If they lose everything, it's Eco Town, which is what Ecstatic have been looking for. Movistar know that as well, so they will be falling back for a save.
It's interesting. Very responsible decision with the CT economy, quite honestly. In the position that it's in, you got 6.5 on Martinez, 5.8. They don't have a whole lot of loss bonus, and it would be difficult to recover from throwing all the way those guns. It's more so, I feel like they're playing the long game, trying to min-max the amount of buy rounds they can have in this half. And I don't mind that approach, but at the same time, that means that you're not taking guns away from Ecstatic. You're allowing them to also stabilize your economy. But with the way Movistar's playing, them gun rounds versus gun rounds, they'll be happy to take that.
Few more rounds to fight for here on the first half of Nuke. Very active Ecstatic this time. Let's not forget, they had the early smokes up previously and sent it into the A bomb site. This time it's a similar setup, but a different look. And Movistar seem to be making the right rotation. Ground's making a great rotation as well. Dodges the trade frag. Just coming in like he's one of the other guys. But can Ecstatic capitalize on this? 4-on-3. Oh, Martinez misses a swing. Not enough of a connection there. But Alex has got something to say about this one. 17 HP for Nodius. What a start to this round. It would be a shame for them not to win it. Movistar. These both of them. 1 minute on the clock, and it'll be the M4A4 rather than the HE. It's quite an interesting flank. But still no round.
quick rotations from Movistar has been a big success factor for them, and Crown trying to play around that, trying to catch them in transition. You could tell that, you know, Ecstatic is aware of that. They're seeing these CTs in position in lower as a response to the outside wall of smoke, but it's not all the time that Movistar are going for that. We've seen rounds where Ecstatic are throwing the outside wall of smoke and then they go for the upper sit, and Movistar are in position. That round they choose to rotate down to lowers. It's a bit of a scissors paper rock situation, and they just happen to be choosing correctly more often than not. Ecstatic now taking their last tactical timeout in the first half only. Shows you the importance that they place on this T side of Nuke.
6 rounds would be pretty fair for Ecstatic, and they are well equipped to try and achieve that goal. Oppressive on the T side of Nuke, it can often be. Salazar posted up, but he can't see. Martinez so ready for these angles. And he keeps going once again, as he did when they needed that AWP. So much success in these positions. And a quiet game for Crown so far. Great time for him to come alive though. 3-on-3 now. Martinez will be forced into pursuit. Edging forward. Crown's in position, but what about Manx and Nodius? A stalemate of sorts on Nuke as they lose a player.
Flank from Secret could be huge from Davi G. Got this round down before it gets too out of hand. Nodius all alone in a 1-on-3, knows where Martinez and Davi G were.
Very nice. Do you commit to it then? It's a gamble. Spots Davi G, but won't land the shots. 10 rounds for Movistar. Fantastic CT side. Great start to Nuke from them.
With no bomb plant, Ecstatic a little poorer than they would like. Couldn't quite crack that 4K plus. Massive round from Martinez, and time and time again, especially after the first time that he aggressed in towards Squeaky and got shut down 1-for-1 against the SMGs earlier on in this half. He is not perturbed by that. Multiple rounds after he gets shut down, he continues to aggress into lobby like that and has shut Ecstatic down.
Faster round from Ecstatic, swinging with the Mag 10, drawing enough attention, winning the duel as well against Dorsal. Nodius had so much opportunity there, perhaps jumping inaccuracy betraying him. Maybe it was a crosshair. 4v3 in favor of Movistar as they look for 11.
Ooh. That's a big pick for Salazar as the retake starts here for Movistar, waiting for the flash from Martinez.
So tagged, these Movistar players. Starting to move through. Queenix spotting one with the Galil. Martinez up top now. Davi G's dropped down below. Martinez and Mopos remain. Got to go for this. It is the last round and a half. Not looking so easy. Oof, that one was close. Mopos in the clutch, but Ecstatic will get a 5th round at the end of the half. A struggle. Couldn't quite break the CTs, and it's going to be their turn after the break.
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody every night, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same.
Ya lo sé, Facu.
T-side you can always be a struggle. On this occasion it was
No es
for
este el
ecstatic,
medio.
but maybe
Es el de
they got enough
Amberes, creo que
rounds.
era.
Can they get a good start on their CT side? That guy asleep? What's he up to? Never mind. Pistol round will be important to start off well with a close score for ecstatic, but Movistar Riders might have something to say about that on their T side. Came into this one gliding through squeaky with the AWP and so on the CT side. 5 rounds are to come. You can see Koenig's trying to avoid any early flashes, Wing all the way. Look at the swing from him. He's got his teammate in as well. They coming into this one looking for vengeance after that first half. So far, so good. Alex switching out for the Julies himself. Nodia starting to creep forward. Queenix to drop heads. Martinez and Davi G remain with a flying knife coming, I think. Martinez then 1 versus 3. Talk about an explosive pistol round. Didn't have a chance to throw any of that util. 1v3 is doable though.
Esto lo vamos a quitar. Esto lo vamos a quitar. Esto... Vamos a quitar. Bueno, ahora sí, gente, ya estamos por aquí. Voy a quitar este mensaje. ¿Y este qué es? Pero... Madre mía, la gente de verdad... Nada, que no... A la gente no le da vergüenza hacer el ridículo, la verdad. No le da vergüenza hacer el ridículo a la gente y bueno, pues es lo que tiene, tío. O sea, las redes sociales son así. Joder, acabo de terminar de hacer ejercicio y madre mía, chaval. Y le tengo que hacer un ajuste a la cinta, tío. Porque creo que va mal. Pero bueno, si está el que no debe ser nombrado. No me lo creo, venga ya, y me dan el último momento.
Primo.
Oye, escúchame. Pero tío, la peña cómo es tan jodidamente rata, loco. joder. Vamos a estar... Sí, no pasa nada, Paco. Si no he monetizado nada, no he puesto nada de monetización. Y además creo que eran... no eran actuales. ¿Sabes lo que te digo? No eran actuales. Pero vamos, que aún así, aunque me digan reclamación o lo que sea, que tampoco pasa absolutamente nada, ¿sabes? Puto inútil. Tontito al retake todo el rato. ¿Y este pavo, tío? O sea... Pero ¿cómo me sales de prefire todo el rato, hijo de puta? Vale, ya entiendo por qué. Ya entiendo por qué. Ya entiendo por qué. Y el otro metió en el puto baño. Es que vaya puto. Ok. Sabe dónde estoy. Nice wallhack, hijo de puta.
¿Cómo?
Hablo contigo. Míralo. Ah, no, este no, es que coño. Maldito cheto de mierda. ¿De dónde me dispara? Manco. Este es el que va a cargar este. Claro que sí, crack.
Casi.
Sí, no podía transmitir nada más avanzado. No, porque era lo que transmitían desde CSGO. O sea, desde la misma aplicación, desde el canal. Sé que es lo que se jugó porque lo vengo viendo caro. Por eso digo que es lo que transmitieron desde el juego. Joder, puto bot. Míralo. No eres más rata porque no eres más grande, hijo de puta. No me lo creo. Cago en la puta. Tío, lo del bot Claro, por eso mismo. A mí no me han dicho nada. A mí nadie me ha... Oye, loco, que le he metido headshot. ¿Estamos locos o qué? Escucha, que actualicen ya el Source 2 porque los servidores de este juego son una mierda, tío. O sea, voy corriendo. Loco. Loco. Ay, Dios mío. Por eso te digo, Pacu, que... Por eso te digo que yo he cogido el contenido de esto que entras al juego, ¿sabes? Y sale una retransmisión. Y desde esa retransmisión te vas al canal de Steam TV. A Steam TV. Y eso es lo que he retransmitido, ¿sabes? Ni más ni menos, pero sé que hay peña que está retransmitiendo con menos delay. O sea, creo que son 10 o 20 segundos antes de lo que yo estoy retransmitiendo, ¿sabes? Mátalo, Calvi. Le empieza a mullar el bot. What the fuck. Hostia, por cierto, Facu, me he comprado una Wii. Una Wii retrocompatible con la GameCube. Vaya tela tú. El matabots. Tío, el bot es gilipollas. Comer pollas, tontos. Qué copado. Escúchame. El Red Steel y el Donkey Kong Land Return. ¡Uy! ¡Uy! No te ha pesado este, tío. Tío, vaya tela esos dos, macho. Tronco, me cago en la puta. Encima tienes un timing de puta madre, loco. Tengo otro aquí, pero ¿cuántos van a jugar de terror, loco? ¿Pero cuántos van a estar de terror, loco? Vuestra puta madre, hijos de la grandísima puta. Tío. Pero tío, escúchame, lo del pavo este... Eres un puto banco. Con tu puta madre, pesado. Pesado y campero, me cago en todos tus muertos. Si es que lo tienes todo, gilipollas. Que se está jugando ahora, pero es un partido ya jugado. No se puede haber jugado a la misma vez, loco. Vaya manco tuvo el litro vino. Viene el otro pulseando a lo mismo. A ver si es que... Vaya campero, loco. Tío. Nice. Nice. Sí, oye, está. Pero, tío, o sea, los de mi equipo, macho, o sea... Tío, escúchame, vamos a ver. Cógeme los huevos, banquito.
Coño, hija de puta.
A comer polla.
Polla de tu madre. ¡A comer polla!
Escucha.
¡A comer polla!
Pero por lo menos los míos no están por ahí campeando arriba en una torre,
Yo estaba colgando sin sonido.
Venga, durmiendo.
This guy is always fucking behind the people. Puta.
Achata, mamá huevo. No lo sé, Facu, pero escúchame que a mí nadie me ha dicho nada, ¿eh? O sea, a mí no me ha venido ni YouTube, ni... O sea, he estado retransmitiendo lo mismo todos los días y no me han dicho nada. El Peter va a ser el típico que juega dentro de la casa. Ya te lo digo.
Piece of shit.
Pero tío, y encima me pega el tiro desde a tomar por culo moviéndose, loco. Ya vete a tomar por culo, tronco. O sea...
Cry, bitch. Puta. Spanish
Achanta,
dog.
jodido mango.
Spanish bitch.
Sí, como tu madre. ¿Cómo lo sabes? Madre mía, 3. Madre mía, chaval, vaya manco.
Madre mía.
Escucha, manco.
Escucha, manco.
Cómprate manos.
Cómprate manos.
Si solo sabes matar bots.
Por eso te mato.
No, por eso matas a los bots. Madre mía, chaval. Lo que hay que ver. Pesado, cojones. Ya lo sé, tío. Se cayó. Lamentable, litrovino.
Lamentable. Look at you, bro.
Sí, lamentable, como tu puta madre cuando te dio a parir.
Lamentable. ¿Dónde estás?
Bueno, escúchame, pues nada, tío. 74 en 6, chaval. ¡Qué barbaridad!
Scamper. ¿Dónde estás, español? ¿Dónde estás?
Tengo el otro ahí al lado, tío. Si es que esto es amazing. Madre mía, tío, los reviento, tío. Putas mierdas de armas, loco. Mira el Peter, chaval. Madre mía el Peter, tú.
¿Dónde estás, bot?
Y me sale desde aquí.
¿Dónde estás, bot? Bot, ¿dónde estás? Bot. ¿Dónde estás, bot?
Es lo que voy a hacer. Reventarle la cara, por tonto. A ver si se mete otro vez más. Fua. Madre mía. Ah, por cierto, Facu, también me he pillado el nuevo Zelda, tío. Pero, tío, vamos a ver, vamos a ver. Si te estoy apuntando... ¿Dónde te da? ¿Vale? Encima le tengo en mi equipo, me cago en todo. Uy, yo creo que el pavo ese... Pero escúchame, el tío ese... Pero me cago en tu puta madre. Sí, eso escuché que me lo ibas a comprar. Lo vas a... Que te lo... No, no creo. Oye, loco, ¿pero dónde ha ido ese tiro, loco? Me cago en mi puta vida. Coño. Ahí está, a dormir. Tío, y tengo al otro que me mata de ahí, tío. ¿Pero esto qué es, macho? Espérate que voy a por este gilipollas que te voy a reventar. A la mierda.
Otal.
catch, hijo de puta. Peter es una rata. Peter el anguila es una ratita muy curiosa. A chuparla, jodido mierda. Tío, y me mata el bot desde su base. Pero qué puta mierda es esta. Le tenía que haber montado. Ah, porque sí, por toda la cara. Hasta que no me llega hasta creo la semana que viene. ¿What?
I know, we playing MM?
Bro, fuck off!
Fíjate que le mullo invertido.
Yeah, I'll play.
¡Vamos! Me han dejado 30 de vida por la puta cara, ¿sabes? Pero dejarles entrar, hombre. ¡Claro que sí! ¡Gilipollas! A pillar chaborrillo tarariroriririro. A pillar chaborrillo tarariroririrora. Pum pum. Venga, para la casa, para la casa, para la casa. Madre mía, no me puedo escapar ni por aquí, tú. Pues me voy.
What is the Geordies, dude?
¿Pero este es gilipollas o qué le pasa, tío? ¡No! ¿Pero qué cojones, tío? Vaya puto. Tío, le meto headshot. Uy, el catch este. O sea, vas corriendo y me quieres decir que tú, chico, o sea, no te veo ni yo. Esto es amazing, loco. Tío, que me he quedado pillado ahí. Pues nada. Ay, mi madre mía.
Qué pesado, hijo. Qué...
Encima tonto. Campero y tonto. Yo al final voy a comprar el procesador de la PC solo, pero bueno, tengo que comprar unos modelos atrás. Voy a comprar un i5 8400, así solo cambio el procesador y reutilizo la mother. Estos 40.000 pesos, que son unos 85 dólares. No sé qué decirte, Facu, la verdad. No sé qué idea tiene, o sea, sé la idea que tiene, pero aún así... Uf, y justo me para, me cago en su puta madre. Chupa, chupa, chac. Qué pesado, chaval. O sea... Pero tío. Tío, no, tío, no. Claro, saber dónde estoy, claro, es lo más típico, ¿sabes? O sea, todo, ¿sabes lo que hace unos días el dólar llegó a casi 500 y aumentó todo? Yo qué sé, Facu, tío. ¿Te caíste? Otro holdeando desde su spawn, niño. Tío, que no lo matan, que son 3 tíos y no lo matan, loco. Y el catch es que se ha cambiado. Se ha cambiado de bando el catch. Oye, loco, le he puto peinado. Eso es lo que yo quería. Arrima un apoyo de botella en el procesador que cambié eso y ya sé. A ver, es que el procesador que tenías, el i3S, tampoco que fuera muy potente, ¿sabes? No me lo creo, tío. Y me vienes por el otro lado. Oye, tronco, me cago en todo, ¿eh? Puta mierda de spawn de juego, de verdad. Y ahora me viene el otro por ahí. Joder. Que sí, lo soy, Facu, tío. Ese procesador es para ofimática, no es ni para gaming. Ay, tu puta. Cabrón. El timing de la vez, ¿no? Pillate, Will Coffee. Escúchame, lo del otro compañero. Ah, vale, que es el bot.
Ya estoy aquí.
No me jodas, loco. Me cago en la puta. Oye, loco. No hay que avanzar tanto. Oye, pero me cago en la puta de oro, tronco, que ese pavo no se muere. ¡Me cago en ti, Lord Voldemort! Uy, el que no debe ser nombrado. En ti me cago. A ver, te digo, en el curso que estoy haciendo, los i3 que tienen, creo que son los 4700. Y para gaming, o sea, te estoy hablando juegos que no piden de requisitos prácticamente. Van muy ajustados. Y van a montar los i5, los 11400F, creo que es. Los que tienen gráficos integrados. Pero los últimos. Van a montar hasta memoria RAM DDR4 y toda la polla. O sea que bastante bien. Una solicitud de amistad de quién. ¿Y este? Vamos a ver, este chaval que quiere. A ver. Tío, pero ¿qué hace este en plata 6? Espérate, tengo que mirar esto porque es que esto... Vale, este... A ver, ¿qué es? ¿Quién es este? No tenemos amigos en común. Joder, pero chaval. Pero chaval. Ya lo sé, ya lo sé. No voy a aceptar ninguna solicitud. Y menos de alguien que no conozco, ¿sabes? Claro, pero a eso me refiero, tío. A eso me refiero, que... Sí, ahora mismo. A eso es a lo que me refiero, que incluso el 8000, que nosotros tenemos allí el 4000 y pico. O sea, y te estoy hablando de jugar el Timberborn. ¿Sabes? Que es de estrategia y construcción y no sé qué, que no tiene nada gráficamente. Y no va bien. Lo tienes que jugar en bajo para que vaya algo fluido. Si ya verás qué pepinos de ordenadores vamos a montar. Madre mía, el dot, tío. Yo no sé la de ventas que hay de Counter Strike, loco. Es una locura. Es una puta locura la de eventos que hay en el... Vaya tela. Oye, tío, ¿no hay gente normal jugando o qué? Bueno. Oye, ¿por qué estos, tío? No. No. Y no. Hostia, vértigo, Tuscan of Ice, pero ¿estos a dónde van? ¿Pero a dónde van?
¡Ojo!
Buah, verás.
Vamos a irle por...
Ayer me eché una, tío. Jugué como el puto culo, tío. Ay, señor. Me estoy arrepintiendo, tío. Vértigo, Tuscan of Ice. ¿Pero qué es esto, tú? ¿Pero qué mapas son esos? Menos mal, chaval. Me voy a echar esta y me voy a salir, porque no quiero jugar ni Tuscan ni of Ice. No he jugado Tuscan nunca. Y of Ice, escúchame. Es un anidamiento eso... Tony Clifton. Somos sex. Vaya tele y se agacha el con mierda. Vamos, es normal. El agachadito. Normal. A chupar rabo. ¿Cómo se nota que comes polla? ¿Cómo se nota? Toma, agachadita, mierda. Vaya tela. Qué putada, tío, ¿por qué no has disparado? A ver, ¿para dónde van?
El Depor está preocupando. Lexer es un verdadero deportado.
No me jodas si me quedo pillado contra la puta pared, tío. ¿Qué mierda es esto?
Se van a ver.
Madre mía, los homosexuales, esos machos, todo el rato agachándose, tío.
Obviamente.
Hombre,
Tienen un problema de
el propio
tendinitis.
nombre lo dice.
Bueno, no te quites en medio.
viene, viene, viene. Se ha tropezado, ¿no?
Ve.
Dos en B. Uf, qué hostia lo ha pegado. Buena. CT1. Y le sale y se agacha. Pero esta gente, ¿de dónde sale? ¿De dónde se escapa la puta gente del CSGO, tío? Justo me agacho, me levanto y sale el tío con la puta Mac de los cojones, tronco. Es que... Fua. What the fuck, tú? ¡Hostia, que no le da ni un tiro! ¿Pero qué mierda de server es este? Un hombre. Y no le pega ni un tiro. ¿Pero qué puta broma es esta? Madre de mi vida, tú. Que no le pegan un tiro. Tócate la polla, chaval. Madre mía, qué broma de mal gusto, tío.
Esa gente esa.
Dos en A. Corta.
Coño. Joder, ya era hora de que matara a alguien. Me cago en la puta de oro. Vamos, carrilearme. Es que no sé, tío.
¿Qué plaza ha sido esa flechita? Vienen pa unos.
Hay uno aquí en escaleras, Claro, tío. Con el agacharse de los cojones.
Menos 40 en B.
Y le quito yo
Van a ver,
30.
van a ver.
Corta uno. Uno en medio. Pero no corras, ¿para qué corres? Conector. Tío. No en mi puta vida, macho. Cojones, se queda el pavo ahí esperando, tío. Dentro de un puto humo. Si es que hay que ser pussy de mierda, loco. Y encima te dispara y se agacha, tío. No jodas, tío. No tienen pasta ninguno, tío.
Dos más en medio, uno muy tocado. ¡Tú estamos listo!
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life.
Muerto, muerto. Hay otro más. Ha comido la piña, ¿eh?
No veo a nadie más.
Hay uno más, hay uno más.
Bien, bien.
Medio uno. Amarillo, quédate en B.
Ok.
Otro medio. ¿En A o en B? O sea, en medio o en B. Medio.
Cuando iba con una P90, el fuma... El Tony Clifton, no sé. ¿Dónde me vas con una P90, loco? ¿Qué dice este de eco?
Gente A.
Gente medio.
Te flasheo si quieres. No rotes, quedas en los puntos. Ya.
Tiene que estar por aquí, por cierto.
Throwing smoke.
Medio. Hostia, que es corta, tú. Madre mía, tú. Después hablamos. Vale, gracias, Paco, tío. Hostia puta, que encima es partida corta. Menudos fumados. Lo tiene cerca, azul. Dos ahí. Planto uno CT. Había otro más CT.
Pusea, amarillo, pusea. Vamos, flechita. Buenísimo.
Nice.
Más, otro más.
Three more. Son tres ahí.
Hay 4.
Uno a 50 de vida.
Y otro 90. Le he quitado 90, perdón, a 10.
Uno conector ya. Una. Hostia, qué putada el de Heaven, tú, que tires el mul y se muere instant. Hostia.
Y yo diciendo, estoy muerto.
Pues ya he visto que no.
Prefiero la del kebab seducto.
Creo que pusiera, Vienen por detrás,
Flash.
Ir con verde, que tiene una bomba, chavales. Va, sois tres contra 2, vamos. Uno al lado izquierdo, otro a la derecha.
El otro a la derecha.
Muy buena, muy buena.
Uf. Joder. Conector. Reventado. La madre que los parió, tío.
Salva, salva, salva.
No, tienes un minuto en verdad, Astero, si quieres.
Mátalos a todos. Casi, casi. Buen
El
intento.
tío ese macho no suelta el control ni queriendo, vamos.
Una de coger.
Sí, mismamente. Vamos a entrar rápido para algún sitio.
Pillad, pillad, Tex.
Me meto para corta, Armea.
Vale.
Dos en backside. Tocados los dos,
Oscar. He plantado. Está para vosotros.
GG's. Vaya tilteo que lleva el hombre ese encima,
Nada, no pasa nada. Es un seductor de kebabs, es normal.
El hombre que susurraba las aguarmas. Madre mía, vaya traca, chaval. Vaya traca. Tío.
Soy literalmente yo, el susurrador de shawarmas.
Sí, ¿no? Y el otro no a 4, claro. Ya decía yo. Y se pira con lo majo que hemos sido con él, de verdad.
Es que eso es que no era el Depor, de verdad.
Cuánta ingratitud en el mundo.
Sí. Lo vuelvo a invitar a ver si cuela.
Sí, ¿no? Qué raro que el... Igual no está. Partida corta, tío. Bueno, a ver, teniendo en cuenta que estos han quedado 5-1-12 y 5-2-11, no soy el peor de la partida, pero he terminado muy mal.
Hermano, ¿los números de tu esto son tu fecha de cumpleaños?
Sí, tío, mi fecha de nacimiento.
Eres del 18 de mayo.
Sí, tío.
Te prometo, por lo que más quieras, que yo también soy del 18 de mayo.
¿En serio?
Sí, te lo juro.
¿Pero del 91 o de otro año?
Del 2001.
Ah, amigo. Bueno, te saco 10 años.
Bueno, pero está bien, está bien.
Solo conozco a una persona en el mundo con mi misma edad. Solo un chaval que conocí que tiene mi misma edad, en la misma fecha.
Ah, vale. Pensaba que decías misma edad del mismo año.
Escucha que sí, del 18 de mayo de 1991, que tenemos los mismos años y cumplimos o sea, nuestro cumpleaños es el mismo día.
Hostias.
O sea, fuerte, fuerte. Y es que así gente, tío... No tengo... Ya 13 minutos. Estos están zumbados, tío. Se ponen a buscar Partida corta en Vértigo Tusca. No se mete nadie, tío. Si
Nada, ya estamos, ya podemos jugar 4 solo, que ya le han dado rango a Charlie.
Ya. Lo que pasa es que estaba pensando, si podemos invitar uno más, pues uno más.
Pues también tienes razón.
A ver. Madre mía. Vaya locura, Fais. Niño. ¿No me da vergüenza atacar a un tío que está AFK?
Hola gente, ¿qué tal?
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Del chill.
LOL, el moro está la mierda.
Muy buena gente.
Ve.
Gracias a vuestra espalda. Ya estaría.
¿Alguien quiere una Galil?
Oye, tío, que no puedo saltar al mío, pues.
Coming B. Wait. Can you knife? Wait.
Bueno. Ya no le podía baitear más.
¿Te tiro algo, naranja?
Pilla permanente ahí, naranja, si quieres, o un M4 ahí.
Coño.
Quédate en medio, naranja.
Cojones, hay menos 50. Pero esta headshot, tú, pero ¿y esta gente, tío? Vaya cuentas de mierda, loco. Creo que tienes uno debajo, naranja. Lo habéis visto, lo habéis visto. Parece que se llevan bien un poco, ¿eh?
Sí, se les ve amigables.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Creo que más gente rampa. Córtalo,
Flash.
Uno menos 50. Ese era. ¿Esta gente qué?
Ah, bien, bien, un 9-0, gente. Amarillo, ¿quieres algo? ¿Quieres un M4?
No, no, tranqui, tranqui. Voy bien con fama.
Por la siguiente.
Tío, que no mato, me cago en mi puta vida. En corta, reventado.
One mid.
¿Y ese por qué sabe que está ahí? Baja, bro.
Confía, confía en él.
Vale, vale.
Es que soy un filántropo, tío. A 10 de vida esa.
Yo tengo corta, chavales. Mirar el rampa. Y que uno mire medio. Mirad el rampa.
Uno medio, uno
sí,
medio.
AWP rampa.
En bella,
Chavales, pero os he dicho que miréis rampa.
Sí, yo estaba mirando en naranja. Sacos. Pilla la VP de caja roja o naranja.
Take OVP, orange. Take OVP. One boxes.
Igual no. Últimamente no mato nada, tío. Voy a empezar a jugar Jedi Fallen Order otra vez. Nadie rompa.
Mid.
Ya. No me jodas, tío. Como limpiando ángulos este hombre.
Good half, team. Muy buena mitad, gente.
Joder, y eso que no estoy dando ni una, ¿sabes? No sé qué me pasa hoy, tío. No... Estos días no he dado una, o sea, no entiendo qué coño me pasa. Headshot que le he pegado, tío. Ya, perdón, tío.
Activating the bomb.
Nice. No.
Sorry.
We did it. Let's go.
Muy buena gente.
No sé cómo irá el ranqueo aquí en las partidas cortas, pero...
Ahora más si subimos a acá, chaval.
Sí, ¿no? Esto ya lo puedo quitar. Yo creo que me voy a cambiar de ropa, la verdad. Me voy a poner pantalón largo y me voy a poner una sudadera, que tengo frío. Que se ha puesto a llover hace un rato, ya baja la temperatura. Buah. Hombre, ya era hora de que por lo menos una partida o varias me carrilearan. Buah. No sé yo si Office es buena... Es buen mapa para subir. Tenemos un problema. Tenemos un problema, chavales.
¿Cuál es el problema, brother?
Pues que no juego este mapa y no me sé los calls.
Hello, nadie se lo sabe, brother. Hello, man.
Joder, le metí una hostia al Slate este.
Hello, guys.
Hi, brother.
Yo. Hello, hello.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Deploying decoy.
Lleva dinqueo, ¿no?
Vamos.
Escorting the hostages.
What?
Good job, Orange. Good job.
Yo me lo llevo.
Move it. Move it.
Me ha puseado.
Han rusado los 5, hijo puta.
Joder, pues solo he visto a uno,
Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
Reventado. Hostia, que solo le he quitado 20, flipa.
Take the hostage. For money, for money.
I'm low.
Nice try, nice try.
Ya te juro por mi madre que solo he visto cruzar a uno.
Let's move out.
Típico pavo, finalmente. Let's close, maybe. Madre mía, vaya sitio.
One long.
Vaya sitio que ha pillado el pavo, tú. Venga, coño, va. Me cago en la puta. Tengo que espabilar, tío. Tengo que espabilar. No puedo, no.
Going down. Grenade. Grenade.
What? Está el pibe en el corner.
Deploying flashbang.
Madre mía, el asesinato ese, macho. No sale de ahí, vamos. ¿Qué me pasa ahora? Bueno. Uno en la cocina.
Nice.
El último estaba en la cocina, a la izquierda.
Nice, good.
Gobernanza.
Deploying smoke shield. Grenade out.
One come for rent too. Nice.
Ole, ole, ole.
Good job, team, good job.
Joder, por fin, coño. Hostia, qué guapa está acá, ¿no?
Grab your gear, let's go. Grenade.
Van todos como antes, cuidado.
Throwing incendiary. Flashbang.
Va a entrar, coño, 3 contra 1.
Deploying flashbang.
Bueno.
¿Puedes pillar una golpe, amarillo?
Sí, claro.
Here we go.
What?
Throwing a grenade.
F.
Grenade out.
Grenade out.
Incendiary. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Kitchen low HP.
Laying down smoke.
Me cago en la puta, 30 le he quitado.
Laying down smoke.
Nice. Detrás.
Deploying flashbang. Hostage has been rescued. Counter-terrorists win.
Nice. Oh, fuck it.
Good half, team.
No play defensive, okay? Yes. Too long?
All push, first round, only first round, all push.
Ok. O sea, lo mismo que han hecho los 5 antes, ¿no?
Sí, 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 sí.
Y 26 en uno. Uno de ellos llevaba Phase 7, por si la queréis coger alguno. Esa, la que tienes ahí delante. Ahí está. Uno aquí en el 1. La puta, 50 en 2. Hay 2. Nice.
Be careful, Lawrence. Scout there. Go, push, push. Another one, at your right. Long? Maybe? I don't know.
El tío tiene que dar toda la vuelta.
Long is clear.
7 AK. Oh, taking hostage.
Cuidado que no pase detrás tuyo, Charlie. Eso está mejor.
Long.
Good job, Lawrence.
Take
AK.
Aquí cerca. Más. Una mierda, loco.
Long coming.
¿Por qué este tío juega con recortado? Nice. El último está en larga. Lasting long.
Shoot. Good job, Arant.
Eso el Yupidi ese macho con la puta auge, niño. Tía puta, el molo ese. Era otro. Creo que está a tu derecha, a ver. Nice.
Thanks for the game.
Well played, guys.
GG.
Thanks for rank up.
Nah, no me suben. ¿Qué rango sería esta gente, tío? Claro, no vas. ¿A quién coño se la va a ocurrir?
What the fuck? What's my lobby?
Your lobby is normal.
Typical.
Typical Spanish, sí. Vaya tela, chaval. No se me ha dado bien ninguna partida, tío. O sea, ninguna partida. 5-3... 3-5-6... 5-3-9, tío. No se me ha dado bien ninguna partida, loco. O sea, esto es preocupante, ¿eh? Es bastante preocupante, macho. No sé, algo me pasa, tío. No doy ni una. Puta mierda de Negev, chaval.
Good one. Way to go. That's the way we do it.
What?
That's how you do it. Nice shot.
Corre de los cojos.
Good kid.
No me lo... Venga, chaval. Claro que sí. Hombre, claro.
Nice. That's how you do it.
Que metiéndole triple headshot, niño, y no se muere. Ah, puta inútil. Oye, loco, escúchame, basta ya de dejarlos reventados, tío. Qué mala suerte estoy teniendo, tío.
Way to go. Good one.
68. Putas asistencias, tronco. ¿Cuántas asistencias tengo, tío? Madre mía. Buah, chaval. Tío, ha habido días que metí unas hostias que pa' qué, tronco, y no pego ni una. Y encima dejo a todo el mundo todo reventado. Pero pegándoles 2 headshot, 1 headshot, 3 headshot y no se mueren. Qué puta mala suerte, loco. ¿Y este por qué sabe que voy a salir por ahí, tío? No entiendo un carajo, tío. Pillaste. El bot ahí, me cago en su puta madre. Ich il tremendo. Tengo que buscar un sitio mejor. Madre mía, pero si ese ya va con nivel 6 de arma. No me lo creo, tío, pero ¿cómo no le doy? Estoy fallando unas cosas, loco. Y no le doy. Oye, loco, esto ya es... el timing del averno, tío. Y llevo la mierda a la CG. Si nadie lo mata, tío. Es que... y nadie lo mata. Tengo 2 o 3 detrás, tío, y nadie lo mata, tío. Y me lo quita, o sea... Oye, me cago en Dios. ¿Estás de coña o qué? No me lo creo, tío, me sale jodido, bro. Venga, claro que sí, crack. Oye, me cago en Dios. Tío, no doy ni una. ¿Qué me pasa, tío? No doy ni una, tío. No sé qué coño me pasa, tío. No sé qué mierda me pasa. No doy ni una. menudo pincho, tú. Oye, me cago en mi puta vida, tío. Hostia, y me quedo sin arma, tío. No le doy, tío. ¿Cómo no le doy, macho? Hostia, tú.
Fica aqui uma vez massacres.
Shut the fuck up.
Chupa, cabrão.
Ué, puta.
Eu vou te dar uma fungada.
Chúpame los huevos, chúpame los huevos.
Vaya tela. Vaya tela.
Hermano. Va a tomar el tiempo la pedida.
Ay. Ponme en contra. Que te voy a sobar el morrito.
Hermano.
Respeto que no soy tu
hermano.
Bueno, espérate, vale, que yo no te doy el tiro. Chiquito, mi pana. What? ¿Cómo está esperando a que los otros salgan? O sea... ¿What? Oye, loco. Ya estaba tardando el que iba a estar dentro de la casa. Va corriendo y nos mata a los dos con una... ¿Qué te pasa, joder? No me lo puedo creer, macho. Vaya tela, tío. Con todos al lado y nadie lo mata, tío. Todos al lado y nadie lo mata, tío. Y encima no vale ni pegarme un mullazo como Dios manda por la espalda. Joder.
Go, people. Grab your gear, let's go.
Te vas moviendo. Uy, este. No me lo creo, el pavo ese.
Nice.
Al igual, gilipollas.
All right.
Venga ya, hombre, claro que sí. No me lo puedo creer, tío. Pero me cago en todo.
That's the way we do it.
Puta casa, joder. Pero tío.
That's how you do it. Nice shot.
Pero tío. No lo mata el gilipollas ese, tío. Y ahora me quedo pillado. ¿Dónde? Pero tío, si es que no tiene ningún sentido lo de esto.
That's the way we do it.
Pedro, eres un hijo de puta.
Tus muertos, cabrón.
No, tío.
Calla, guarda. Sí, que sí, Calla, hostia.
Cabrón, foca, puta.
Qué bien. Hago este, loco.
Pito de leche, cabrón.
¿Qué le pasa, bobo?
Que me ha matado. ¿Qué?
Que mira, bobo, que mira, bobo.
Anda para allá.
Que mira, bobo. Campero. Anda, pasa.
Pedro, eres un rato.
Pues puesto ten cuidado.
Que mira, bobo.
¡Pedro!
¿Pero quién es Pedro?
¿Qué me estás contando, tío? Y me lo quiso, tío.
Nice shot.
Now you mad. Woo! Now you mad, nerd. Why you mad, bro?
Mira cómo se va el Pedro.
Qué rato.
Cago un día, yo no sé qué me pasa, loco. No me acuerdo.
Mira, bobo.
Yo creo que el 29 se lleva una mierda.
Messi, merda.
Puta mierda.
Messi podría comprar a tu madre.
Messi, merda.
Cuando quiera. Venga, Messi, sal.
Hijo de puta.
Foca, ¿qué haces?
Es que hay mucha rata aquí,
Vaya tela, tío. Va el payaso este corriendo. No me lo creo, tío, por favor.
Foca. Yo seré una rata, pero tú eres un perro.
Bueno.
¿A qué le dices?
A foca.
Messi, pato. ¿Qué coño?
¿Qué sustos dan, tío, los cabrones?
Tío, ¿cómo no lo mato? Me cago en mi puta vida. ¿Cómo sabes que estoy ahí? ¿Cómo mierda sabe ese tío que estoy ahí?
Pues sí.
¿Cómo sabe ese tío que estoy ahí? Me meto ahí detrás, chaval, y sabes que estoy ahí.
Jódete, foca.
Cala puta de tu boca, no.
Que te calle, bobo.
Ratilla, que te he visto.
Hello.
Ay, porque...
Tío, por lo que más queréis que no gane.
Que mira,
Facilinho.
Facilinhas.
¿Qué dices?
¿Qué dices tú?
Messi.
Vamos. Piro, chao.
Tío, no mato. O sea, no entiendo. No mato, tío. Dejo a toda la peña super tocada, tío, y no mato. No mato, tío. Vaya tela, tío. What a timing. Pero estás de coña que me vienes a buscar. Bueno, tú, o sea. Y le pego headshot, tío. Tío. No mentí. ¿Qué clase de broma es esta? Ya cuando ya salen los bots de Prefire. No haber fallado, bot. Madre mía, niño, pero si es que ni me parecía, ya me está pegando la de Jesucristo. 72 en uno, ¿sabes? Y no se muere, tío. 72 en... Oye. Tú, pero ¿por qué se me la ve? Madre mía. No sé qué me pasa hoy, tío. No mato, tío. No mato. No mato. No sé qué me pasa, tío. No mato, tío. ¿Qué me pasa? No mato. Yo creo que lo voy a dejar aquí, gente. Sí, yo creo que sí. Lo voy a dejar por aquí. Habré hecho un poquito de carrito. Yo creo que lo mejor. Yo creo que de todas maneras, al principio de la semana jugaba mejor que ahora. Y yo creo que es por toda la panzada que me meto de la semana. Que acabo súper cansado, la verdad. Yo creo que es que estoy cansado. Luego jugaré a Star Wars. Luego seguramente juegue Star Wars después de cenar. Porque ya me he duchado y todo el rollo. Así que luego más tarde nos vemos, gente. Muchas gracias a los que habéis estado. Y nos vemos en el próximo directo. Un saludito. Chao.